Hey everyone. Welcome in Ira and Chris. Sorry I'm late. I had Chipotle last night. Okay, check this out. This is so weird. So I click on Deep Dip Public 4, weekly shorts. Doesn't seem like the right map. Hey buddy, happy Thursday. Mm, I have no idea what's going on. I think I might need to reset. Because that's not Deep Dip. I mostly just wanted to show that. That was so weird. I don't know what's going on with my game. Got a PB last night. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, you did say you were going to go to the top, but what's your PB looking like now? Floor 15 Dirt Flick. Goddamn. Insane PB. No, congrats, though. That's huge. You're really close now. There we go. Much better. No, floor 15 Dirt Flick, that's literally... I mean, it's second to last jump on floor 15. Man. Actually, any day now. That's insane. Yeah, Snake is super free, for sure. Oh, yeah! Alright, let me get up to the pool and I can do my thing. Alright, what's the scariest thing for you on 16? Is it the wheel clip? Because that seems rough. Alright. Green timer, my friend. You are at 6:47, 34, 14. Wheel clip is fine, mostly scared of the dirt flick. Okay, so literally just the floor 15 dirt flick you failed then. Everything else on 16 is good. Yeah, God Gamer indeed. Holy cow. And also, happy Thursday, Zane. Welcome in. And you too, Luli. Happy Thursday. Nice. What song did you find? In all likelihood, I don't know it since the subgroup of all songs is pretty large. Jeez. Okay, that was a dumb fail. Oh, the floor 16 dirt flick. Yeah, the one... I know what you're talking about. The one after the turnaround. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like I thought. Definitely haven't heard of it. It's always fun, though. Finding new music you like. Yeah, I totally forgot that there's a dirt flick on 16. I've generally, I feel like, had a lot less trouble with that one, but it also probably just has to do with the fact it has a much shorter, like, setup. Cool. Those are, I always like those kinds of songs where they kind of tell a story. Kind of makes me surprised that I didn't like musicals. I think the big thing was, like, growing up, it felt like musicals were like, oh, that's a thing for girls. But nah. Silly way of thinking. Musicals feel forced? I don't know. I kind of like them. The idea that an entire story can be told by just playing songs. It also makes, like, spoken parts of a musical feel more, like, impactful. Because it's like, oh shit, it got so serious that they can't sing this line. That's literally the point of musicals. Like, if you have a good musical, it means that, like, a good musical is a musical where no part of a song could be left out. The songs are all very meaningful. I don't know what musicals you've been listening to, but sounds like the wrong ones. Are you talking about, like, Disney? I'm talking, like, actual musicals. Like stage plays, you know? Yeah. No, I agree, though, that it feels like a lot of the times Disney musicals are very forced. I don't know, though. When I think of that kind of thing, the first thing that comes to mind for me was, like, Aladdin. And a lot of the times the music in that was used, like, to deliver what would have been boring exposition. So, no, I think it's, I think it was, if you're using, like, Disney musicals as a example, then I feel like a lot of the times theirs were kind of well done. Crazy that you've never seen Aladdin. Not that crazy. It's a bit of an old movie now. Classic, but doesn't change it from being old. Hey, Chris. Is Racing Car in here? Probably. Maybe? He's definitely in the lobby. Crazy to you. Okay. Fair enough. You'd still watch black and white movies, and you don't, and you do, so age doesn't matter. I don't know. I think specifically with, well, those Disney movies, they have like, I feel like sometimes they have like, what's the word? What am I looking for? The problem with them is that social norms change over time. So I feel like sometimes the social norms like that we follow today aren't necessarily aligned with the ones that are in movies. And that's not just Disney movies, that's like every movie. That's just how things work. So some of them could have aged better, but no, I think they did age pretty well though. The nice thing about it is that like hand-drawn animation, I feel like looks good just in general. If anything, I would say like a movie kind of like, I don't know, Toy Story. Toy Story might not have aged that well because it was like literally the first time anyone tried using computer-generated animation for a movie. And yeah, especially like the humans in that movie look disgusting by modern standards. Like super uncanny valley. No, I think the hand-drawn animation, like classic animation, works. Like ages a lot better. Oh, nice. Chris, you got AAT on the many checkpoints? Hell yeah. Watched one yesterday called Money. It's made by a Georgian director, but made in Italy. Okay, cool. What was that one about? 5218. Damn. No, that's a good time. Yeah, that's crazy though. Like comparing that to my best time up to that final checkpoint, like a half an hour off my time, really just shows me how long of a time I have to go. Long of a way, I mean. Next up, checkpoint per floor, maybe even floor 8 PB in the main map. Surely. Wait a minute. You mean floor 9, right? I'm certain you've been to floor 8. I'm not wrong, right? You've been to 8, but not very far. Okay. Gotcha. You just mean, like, APB. For a second, I thought you were saying, like, oh yeah, I haven't been to floor 8 yet. 3 friends live in the slum. Female one works at a bar or restaurant. Huh. Yeah, sounds kind of interesting, I guess. Haven't gotten to the second turtle ever. It's so weird. Yeah, that is weird. Oh my god. Wait, did you get a PB on floor 8? Yeah, that sounds cool. Although, when I hear people talk about predictability, I always take that with a grain of salt. Because I feel like a lot of things end up being, like, I don't know, once you've seen enough fiction, it feels like a lot of things become very predictable. Especially if you spent time, like, analyzing story structures and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll take your word for it. You're still stuck loop until you die. Oh, rip. Man, you had me there for a second, though. Because I know you're capable of it. You've had some really close loop jumps. And surely, the first time you get past the loop, you don't die to zigzag or anything after. Free floor 8 at that point. Stuck dying to water holes 1 and 2. Yeah. I don't really watch movies that often. Otherwise, I would say that I might watch it. Man. Waterhole 1, though? Why are you dying to Waterhole 1? I can understand Waterhole 2, for sure. But 1? Could have been France. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, but... Oh no! 07 racing car. You've had some awkward bounces a few times on hole 1. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever actually failed that on the main map. Childhood obsessions for alcohol and drugs. Some childhood. Now, I watched a movie, actually, like, last night, I believe. I watched this movie called The Extreme Job. I think it's what it's called. But yeah, it was a Korean film about a group of cops who start up a fried chicken restaurant. Nope. Absolutely not. You lied, you watched El Camino a few weeks ago. I don't know if I ever watched that one. That's Eastwood, right? Welcome in, Nano. Happy Thursday. Roses are red, what the fuck? I wish you a ton of luck. Oh, El Camino... El Camino is the Breaking Bad one. Which one am I thinking of? No idea. I did watch that one though. It was pretty good. That Breaking Bad movie. It kind of just felt like another episode. Maybe like 2 episodes kind of stitched together, but like, no, it was just 1 episode. Just like a long episode. Which I kind of think is exactly what you want from a TV show movie. Especially one that's supposed to be like an epilogue. No, that movie was good. Bonus content, exactly. That's what it felt like. Just there to give us closure. That's right, I did have a floor 4 before. I just remembered, yeet. Oh, man. Don't yeet again, yeah. Hopefully not. Giga pressure, trying not to eat. Yeah, I took a less wide line that time. Not really. Usually when I decide to read a manga, I know the manga's like finished already. So I don't really have that problem most of the time. Heard the deep breaths and sighs, yeah. That was more of like a... That wasn't necessarily like nervousness, that was relief. Always feels good getting past Tony. Oh my god, that was weird. Tony always makes you clench your butt cheeks. Same. For sure. Found one about a figure skater becoming a hockey player. Art style's like ugly and beautiful at the same time. Huh. Never gets old no matter how many thousands of times you do it. Are you talking about Tony? Oh, that felt weird. Yeah. No, for sure. I agree. Notice you're red on the screen capture chat. Yeah, I don't know why it's different. Now it's green, lime green. Yeah. Kind of weird. Not gonna lie, that first jump of floor 5 kind of makes me nervous now. Because every once in a while I fail it in just the stupidest way. Can't imagine your name being any other color. Fair enough. I don't even know what color I would imagine my name. Maybe a blue? Not a big typer, so I can't really say. You'd say light blue. Oh no, you're saying the colors that you would imagine your name being. Bright yellow or light blue. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh. A light blue guy? I guess. Man. That was an awful fall. I'm surprised there wasn't anything below that. I'm a purple. He'll always be pink. Purple too serious? Is it? I don't know. I feel like purple's kind of a mellow color. I could also see maybe like a dark blue. Definitely not any kind of neon color for sure. Serious and powerful or sassy as fuck. Seems about right. All of the above, why not? Purple's a sassy color. Is it? I don't know. I think pink is the sassiest color to me. Ding, ding. Splash. Ah! No! Go back, go back, go back! Are you... And that turtles forward, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Fantastic. Marie Schrader sassy. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait, like the Breaking Bad character? Yeah, Hank's wife. I was like... if I hear a person's name, I just kind of assume we're talking about, like... I think we were talking about movies, so I assumed we were talking about, like, an actor or something. She always wears purple means innocent or something in color theory. Man. I always just kind of hated, like, all of Walt's family. Is that kind of a weird take? You'd say yellow is innocent. I mean, we're talking about like color theory though, as it's meant to be. I mean, I know a lot of people hated Skylar, even though she's kind of being perfectly reasonable the way she acts in the series. Like, if you just look objectively, husband just randomly goes missing all the time. Like, obviously lying about his whereabouts. A lot of suspicious circumstances going on, like... Obviously, if you take what he says at face value, it's like, oh yeah, I am smoking weed. And then it's just like... maybe not the biggest deal should be made out of it, but... no, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. We look at Walt as the, look at him as the, protagonist, since he is the protagonist. It's like, ah, how dare you get in the way of this guy doing illegal activity. Can be and is subjective. I mean, I feel like maybe, but like, isn't the whole deal like that they took this theory and like shaped it around how colors generally make people feel or something? Like, it's not really subjective if people agree on a specific theory. That's just like, they have developed something. Doesn't mean it's right, but like, I don't know if subjective is the word I'd use. Boing. They're acting well then if you hate them or don't like them. I don't know. My problem was always that, like, I didn't really like them at all, but at the same time we're supposed to empathize with, like, Walt loving his family, and it's just like, no, that's colors having meaning for different people. That's not what we were talking about. We were talking about, like, color theory would be a group of intellectuals deciding that, oh, it seems like blue means calm or sadness or something. I know that's what you were talking about, but you weren't talking about color theory. You were talking about how you feel colors make you feel. That is obviously subjective, but that is not what we were talking about. And that's why I'm saying color theory, if a bunch of intellectuals agree, oh, this seems like this color makes people feel this way. Not really subjective. That's just what they agreed to base it around. Like, if people agree on a specific thing, not really, like, I mean, to an extent, everything is subjective, right? Maybe not. Maybe. Like, you could... You could live in a society where you're like, oh, 2 plus 2 equals 4. And then someone else would be like, what the hell are you talking about, base 10? I only speak in binary. So, yeah, no. I guess even certain things are, even things that we look at as objective truths could be seen as subjective, but 2 plus 2 is 22, you are wrong. Exactly. I mean, it is kind of hard to understand, like, where that line is between objective and subjective. Like, it's pretty easy to see Chris is wrong, but that is entirely because, like, intellectuals defined addition to work in a specific way. If you instead view addition as concatenation, two plus 2 is 0. Who said you're adding it? You did when you said plus. Analata, welcome in. Happy Thursday. 1 plus 1 sometimes equals bigger 1. True. Like if you're taking one ball of Play-Doh, or Play-Doh and like another ball of Play-Doh, shove them together, boom. One Play-Doh, but just the size of both of them put together. Not a great Tony record today. What is our day's PB? Is it doing that jump and having it land in a weird way? Falling off on floor 5? Sounds about right. Joined perfectly for Tony. Welcome in, Pio. Happy Thursday. Am I just like saying hi to Tony? What do you mean? We never say hello to Tony. We only say goodbye. Wave in the rear view mirror to him. Oh man, when did Body fall? I definitely was not paying attention. Alright, Luli, calm down a little bit. All caps burns my eyes. Send another cup of tea. Surely the fourth cup of tea will help. Whew. Back to 5. Let's go. Okay. No reason for us to fail 5. I don't believe you. Pokecat deep dip ball. That ball should exist. Ding. Lost all trust in ya. All right. Good job, Luli. You broke a rule. Have fun in the Shadow Zone, Shadow Realm. Maybe that's what he was looking for. Bye-bye, Luli. Indeed. Whew. Alright. How's our first floor 6 gonna do? Boing. What a jump. Man. Four minutes past the hour? How has the stream been so far? Happy Thursday, Larry. Stream's been pretty good. This is our first time going to floor 6, but we started a little bit late, so kinda makes sense. How has your day been? Been good, but slow. Can't wait for the break. Yeah. Let's go. Moving the title and all the info above the stream is so ugly. Yeah. Ooh. Almost bounced too hard. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know why websites like this change their formatting every once in a while. I'm more of a YouTube person myself, so that's what I usually notice, but like I think there was like an X on the YouTube, like if you like minimize a YouTube video while you're watching it, they changed the button to close your window, like the position that it was in, like which corner. So weird. I mean, that was a while back, but oh my god, really? Are you kidding me? Fucking plastic! Ah. I hate plastic so much. I wish that if you turtled on plastic, you just dead turtled. Like, that would be the easier solution. The fact that it's possible to bounce and like unturtle on plastic, and that it doesn't happen every time, is so annoying. I feel like some random middle manager wanting to do something to prove they still matter when they don't. What do you mean? Judging the Twitch title thingy? Oh, you're saying it is some middle manager. That's what you're saying. You're like, oh yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna make a change to make the website better. Here, let me switch where the title is. Yeah, probably. Man. Worst way to die. Like, that should have been a floor 5. Yeah. It's such a weird thing, too. Like, no one was complaining about where the title was. Almost certainly. Or, here's an idea. What if... You know the phrase, like, no such thing as bad publicity? What if that's what it was? What if someone was just like, you know what? We've been seeing a decrease in viewership. Let's give some people some meaningless thing to shit on. And then people are like, oh man, can you believe this new dumb change they made on Twitch? Oh, I hate this new thing. And then people are talking about Twitch and remind people that it exists. I mean, that's just like huge conspiracy right there, but had to take such a long time to move the title, surely. Oh yeah, obviously. Almost half guessing they did it bad on purpose so they can spend time to fix it. Such a dumb saying. Bad publicity is real and bad, yeah. I mean, it depends. I would say bad publicity might not be, like, it depends on the level, right? Someone saying, oh man, did you hear about that stupid change they made on Twitch? They moved where the stream title is. Can you believe it? That could be viewed as bad publicity, but at the same time, it gets people talking about Twitch. Now, if there was like a different thing, like, oh, Twitch is involved in a major sex trafficking scheme, like, that would not be good publicity. That would be very bad publicity. That's the kind of catastrophic thing that can have a business go under. But I think to a non-extreme extent, that saying is true. You know? Rachel Zegler, any movie she's in now will auto-flop. I mean, I guess that's true, right? Those are some weird bounces. Yeah. Absolutely. I have no idea about Rachel Zegler. Did she do something controversial at some point? I just don't keep up with celebrity gossip, so it wouldn't actually matter to me, personally, if she was in a movie or TV show or something or not. New Snow White chick? In the live action thing? Aren't people just mad because they made Snow White, like, dark-skinned? Isn't that the whole thing? Every movie she's been in besides Hunger Games is majorly flopped. She was in Hunger Games? I guess I just don't know who this is at all, so... Fantalori, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Downloaded a plugin. Now you have the title under the stream. Let's go. Nice. Oh, jeez. Hunger Games barely broke even. Are we talking about, like, Hunger Games? Because that did not barely break even. Surely. That was, like, major success. What your favorite moment in anime is, you think there is no better one than when Nami used the power of the 7 Dragon Balls to annihilate Paprika in order to claim the Death Note and give it to Totoro, since nobody can do less harm with it than him. You know, I think that was my favorite moment in anime, too. It was very impactful, very emotional. One major out of a zillion things wrong with her. The one that came out this year. I still don't see the wrong thing. Like, I mean, I haven't watched interviews or something where she said something wrong, but like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the backlash around Snow White is just people are like, oh, but she's supposed to be the fairest of them all, like light skin, and it's like, pretty sure that the whole point of Snow White was that she was more beautiful than the queen. Isn't that the entire point of the story? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was all a race thing, but... I don't know. I don't... Like I said, I don't keep up with this stuff enough to, actually give a meaningful stance on it. Whenever I see people getting outraged about this kind of shit, though, I just assume it's dumb racism. I mean, people definitely use other excuses, but like, that's what it is a lot of the time. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, so you're saying the casting pick was bad because they should have picked a hotter actress? I don't know. I feel like any Hollywood actress is hot enough to be, like, better looking than your average person. So I just don't think it matters. probably the bigger thing would be trying to like cast someone uglier than Snow White as the witch. Not the witch, the queen or whatever. That save was cool. Thank you. Out here being the most timed out. Still being a VIP. Yeah. I mean, let's see how long that lasts. I mean, that is pretty fucked up. I agree. Prince did kiss her without consent randomly. When you do that to passed out women, you get in trouble. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, the story is just not that great. There's a lot of problematic things in the Snow White story. I don't think that it's necessarily woke to be like, yeah, kissing women against their consent, not great. Even if it's for the sake of breaking some magical curse. Because I don't think he knew about this magical curse. Not better looking than you, though. Exactly. They should have cast Zayn as Snow White. I think that's the whole point we're getting to here. Look at an average person and be like, is that prime Megan Fox? I don't know which average people you're looking at. Nearly as much trouble when you did your Donald Duck cosplay. Shirt and no pants. Oh, man. You prefer Garfield cosplay? No shirt, no pants, just covered in lasagna? If you're rich, famous, or good looking, you don't need consent. Is that the moral of the story in Snow White? I mean, I think the prince fits all three of them in canon anyway, right? Very good looking, rich, probably the most famous person in all of Snow White. Probably not a great moral to be passing on. You would rock that dress. That's what we need to see now. I have no problems with the actress that is playing Snow White in this live action thing, but we need to fire her so that we can get Zayn in that dress. Damn, you don't fit any of those three. Yeah, I mean, only one of... No, actually, two of them are in your control, so... Yeah. It's been so long since you've seen Snow White, you forget the finer details. I mean, there's a lot of crime that goes on in that, right? Attempted murder, breaking and entering, sexual assault. Yeah, it's load of fun. I'm still surprised that she just randomly trusted 7 tiny men that she found in a house. Like, that seems really bad. Do I allow myself any practice or only play the original? I do allow myself some practice, yeah. Happy Thursday, Lysergium. Kissed by a prince then? Absolutely, Zane. And then you will no longer be a frog or something. I think that's how the story went. Whoops, that was a bouncy jump. Sizism much? Yeah. I didn't say there was anything wrong about trusting tiny men. I was just being descriptive. I feel like passing on a moral of a story being like, yeah, Trust a house of 7 strangers. Probably not a great idea. Probably mushrooms being done. Maybe. But yeah. To answer the question, though, I do allow myself practice. We do a little bit of practice on Sundays. At least a warm-up. She didn't trust, she broke in when was caught. Yeah, but then she continued staying with them while she was doing, like, housework for them. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna break in to this house because it looks abandoned and just stay here. But, like, once the owners are back, that's a big matter of trust. Sleeping under the same roof as a random person. Squatters' rights abuse. Cancel Snow White. She probably deserves it, to be fair. Yeah. But yeah, we practice 1 checkpoint per floor on occasion. Fridays, we practice, like, we do 1 checkpoint per floor and we do many checkpoints. We don't, like, grind it out, though. It's mostly just for fun. Seeing how high we can go. The main time that we do practice is right after we reach a new floor. Right after we reach a new floor, I go and practice that floor. So once we reach floor 9, I'm going to be practicing the crap out of floor 9 until I'm comfortable with that quarter pipe jump. Have I completed the checkpoint versions? The only time that I would say I have is I crossed a finish line once, the first time that I made it to the top of many checkpoints. But it was bugged, so it didn't count. And then I realized what I'd done, and I was like, oh man, not doing that again. So the subsequent Fridays, on Checkpoint Fridays, we just, we drove up to the last checkpoint and reset. But I have finished all the jumps on many checkpoints. If that's, like, the actual question you're asking. Well, it's because she's pretty. That's the entire reason, Lily. They looked at her and they're like, well, she's a pretty girl. She can live here with us. Which, like, in general, little bit suspicious there. Don't feel like they had great intentions there. I crossed a finish line. I crossed a bugged finish line. Yeah. You died to Basilisk Knights, wasn't paying attention, laughing too much. Oh, man. Well, luckily death doesn't really mean too much on RuneScape. Good map to pick is first, respect the grind. Yeah, absolutely. I've been having a lot of fun. All those 7 dwarves had a mommy kink. Or a maid kink. Do I think I'll finish in a year? I think so. I mean, I'm gonna keep at it, so it's only a matter of time, but it wouldn't really surprise me if we finished within a year. I definitely think that at least we're finishing by, like, in 2025. I don't think it'll take us until 2026 to finish. Ugh. Did she not cook the food? Oh, she did cook the food. Never mind. Great map for beginners, absolutely. Dress up. Free card to get into royalty. Not quite. Maybe. I think it definitely helps. Hydus themselves 7 male dwarves and no one had a girlfriend. Just aren't into female dwarves. Took the first chance they got with a human. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Alright. I don't like that. She did kind of treat them like children, didn't she? I have a mild memory of her telling them when to go to bed. Which seems really weird because most of them had beards. Nope. I'm going again. Yeah, it has been probably like over a decade since I watched Snow White, so I'll just have to take your word for that. Sounds familiar. OG Snow White wasn't a good person, forced herself into another person's house, then called her slave animals to clean the house. So true. The more we talk about her, the more you don't like her. No, I mean, definitely the moral of the story is that if you're pretty, things will just go your way. Also been like a decade since you watched Snow White and you're 16. Fair enough. Had an addiction longing for a pick-me girl streamer. Even though you were aware of her facade, you still enjoyed watching her a little bit too much. Yeah. I feel like I've never had that kind of addiction, but I understand it. If only I was a prettier girl. I bet I could pull it off. Just need the maid outfit, right? You're addicted to crack. Happy Thursday. Oh, man. Do we have a venting channel? I don't think so. What do we need a venting channel for? As someone who's not pretty, you can confirm things do not go your way a bit too often. Well, happy Thursday, Tatana. I think you're plenty pretty. But I guess that doesn't matter that much, does it? It only matters what a lot of people think. Speaking of addiction, Gamble. Just joined and all you heard was addiction talk, sorry. No, it's all good. Pretty please. Thank you, Quack. Oh. You're more the type to care about what the people you care about individually think. But on the subject, you guess it matters more what the general public thinks. Just barely, yeah. Just barely, Quack. Holy cow. Keep hearing guys say that if they were girls, they would do OnlyFans, and you keep being disgusted. Real motivating. I mean, it's true. For sure. I don't know. I don't think a guy doing OnlyFans would necessarily be as successful unless they're like Henry Cavill level, you know? I think if he had an OnlyFans, he would be doing all right. But at the same time, I don't think he needs it. You pass Zane again? Very nice. Whew. So close. Comes from the assumption that all men aren't good looking, while all women are good looking a bit. No. No. My assumption wasn't necessarily the good lookingness of anybody. Society, I feel like, allows men to be more openly horny. I think that's just a thing that, an expectation that people have. Something about, like, historic slut shaming, you know? So I think men would be a lot more open to an OnlyFans. Although I guess you could have, like, it could be gay. I guess that would be fine too. But there's also a lot of, like, homophobia and, like, gay shaming, I guess. That too, for sure. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't be successful. I'm just saying, like, less of a shoe-in, it seems like. Have I seen the recent Marvel movie? No idea what you're talking about. Bing. Good day. Welcome in, Gray. Happy Thursday. I haven't watched really any Marvel movies since, no, that's not true. I watched the Spider-Man movies, and then, I watched Shang-Chi. But yeah, not really too many Marvel movies in a long time. Yeah, I mean, you always hear stories, like, hear people talking about how they've gone downhill, so it makes it hard to care about Marvel movies for sure. And I feel like now that they have an established brand, it feels like instead of trying to have, like, good writing and stuff, and, like, using their movies to build characters, they just always want to skip to the team thing and, like, cameos and all that. A little bit weird. You want to switch the topic, Zane? I'm fine with that. What are we talking about now? Mediocrity in Marvel movies? So Poker, right? Poker? I hardly know her. We're back to horniness. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. It was just too perfect. Ding. Only played it 2 times. I remember getting in trouble as a kid because I wasn't supposed to gamble. But during like scout camp, we played poker and I stole all of the kids' candy. Because that was what we were using for chips and stuff. Mostly just the fundamentals of poker. Like, a lot of the people didn't understand how the game worked. Very easy to swindle people out of their hard-earned candy. Whew. They came out with a sequel to poker? Is that what I'm hearing? Now, I remember growing up that people only played 5-card draw, but I really prefer Texas Hold'em. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Man. Hold'em is the 2-card one, yeah. Have it, only played it once and never again. What do you mean you have... Are you talking about... We're talking about poker, right? 2-card one is superior. I really do like... Oh, duo. Okay. No, it's okay. Brain moves too fast. No, it's fine. I was more focused on trying to pass floor 7. No, fair enough. No, I do prefer Texas Hold'em, though. The 2-card poker. The idea of kind of sharing, like, a set of cards together. You know partially what everyone's hand is. It's kind of cool. Leads to interesting gameplay decisions. Alright, have fun, Luli. Got some meetings. Talk to you later. Alright. Talk to you later, Larry. Have fun with your meetings. Try not to die to any Slayer tasks while you're in them. Wait, so... Are we talking about a game that's like a sequel to Uno? I feel like I have never heard of this. Believe it or not, yeah. It sucks? Oh, okay. Sounds like a high recommendation. To be fair, I don't feel like Uno is a very good game either. It just has a reputation. I guess what other game? Oh, I know a game. Have I heard of Phase 10? Yeah, I like Phase 10 a lot. Phase 10 is cool because it's like, what's the word? I don't want to say asymmetric because you are playing the game at the same time, but like you're playing a different card game than your opponents most of the time, and you have to keep in mind like what they're trying to get while also trying to get your thing. No, I think there was a card game, I always forget the name of it. I think it was like Egyptian Rat Screw. That was my favorite card game growing up. Sometimes, yes, it can get messy when there's 4 people doing Phase 7. Yeah. No, agreed. Phase 7 is the color one, right? I feel like I never... Or is that the run? I don't know. Phase 7... No, I think Phase 8's the color one? Phase 7 is 2 sets of 4, thank you. I used to have this memorized, but 8 is colors, yeah. No, that is a mess, though. Especially if you try to go after the same numbers. But yeah, Egyptian Rat Screw, the way it worked was you, okay, let me try to remember. It's been a while since I played it. It was a 1v1 game. Both people start... Actually, no, you can play with as many people as you want, but you just divide an entire deck. It kind of reminds me of War, but more complicated. So, with Egyptian Rat Screw, you play the game by flipping a card over from the top of your deck. And then your opponent also flips a card over. And you take turns until someone flips a face card. And then, like, if you flip a jack, they get 1 chance. They flip over their next card, and if that is a face card, then you have to start flipping cards over. If it's not a face card, then you get the entire stack of cards. And the goal is to end with the entire deck. But the fun part about that game, the fun aspect, is that any time when you're flipping over cards, if you ever get 2 in a row or a sandwich, meaning one, like if you get an 8, a 7, and then an 8, that would be a sandwich. If you get 2 in a row or a sandwich at any given time, then you have to be the first person to slap the cards that are in the middle. And if you slap the cards, if your hand's on the bottom, then you get the entire pile of cards instantly. That being said, if you slap it and there isn't a sandwich or a pair, you have to put some kind of penalty on the bottom of the deck. You lose some cards, so there is some incentive to not try to go too fast. It kind of reminds me of Spoons. Spoons was a similar concept, I think. But yeah, it was... That's a fun game, though. I like that game. I was really good at it as a kid because I had fast reaction time. So I was always the first person to slap, but very fun game. You're gonna go play TMNF version of Deep Dip. God damn it. Shouldn't read while I'm trying to turtle. Gonna still listen to the stream in the background. Sounds good, Pio. Oh man. No, that's a super fun game though. Kind of want to play it again. Remember, kids don't read and drive at the same time. Yeah. Probably good advice. Especially if you don't want to fall off a tower. No, I think of the standard, like, card games, though, Phase 10 probably is my favorite. I can't think of any other ones that I like more. Although I do have fond memories of playing War with my grandma. But War is just such a dumb game. Especially if you don't shuffle between like when you run out of cards. If you don't shuffle, then it's literally predetermined. First person I know who even knows Phase 10. Although I did have an epic moment, I remember, with my grandma where we tied on War 4 times in a row. Oh, man. Winner got, like, 20 cards. So insane. Yeah. Like, how unlikely is that? I actually don't remember who won. I think it might have been me, but I think I probably would have remembered if I would have lost. Yeah, I agree, though, that most of the time War is just a terrible game. No, more people should play Phase 10, though. Phase 10 is fun. I mean, it does just remind me of Gin Rummy, but... No, absolutely. Oops. Guys, gotta use your head. Side flip gang's better. So true. Although it hurts our argument a little bit when we're both on, like, floor 3 and below. Actually, no, Chris is here with us. Chris is down here with us. Reppin' front flip gang. Side flip gang's less consistent. I tried front flip twice, and I failed it the second time. Oh. Man. Yeah. On the floor 5 plastic bounce. Should I switch to front flip? Man. It's such a hard decision. It's such a hard decision for me because, like, Top 3 does front flip. Hey, don't lump Chris in with us. That dirty front flipper. Chris, get up here. Man. No, I don't know. I feel like front flip probably is just better because I did do it literally press forward earlier. Need to practice it, yeah. Oh no. Or Derp was saying need to practice for a zigzag. Yeah, absolutely. Tide return PB. Man. Oh, jeez. That was weird. I feel like the ramp acted up right there. Why are you the only one struggling with loop? I don't know. I think people struggle with the loop. Pretty sure it's just nerves. Because every time that you go into the practice tool, or not practice tool, the replay editor, and try it there, you get it like 10 out of 10. So I think it's just nerves. Kind of visualize the line in your head. I think the hardest part is depending on... Really? Okay. Car wouldn't break. One side flipper down, one to go. Man. The front flip just makes me so nervous. I understand that it's press forward and like simple, but it just doesn't feel consistent, even though it is. Just went to floor -16, GG's. beat my PB, got a rep front flip gang. Nah, never again. I won't let Zane beat my PB. We will stay ahead of Zane. Side flippers unite. Although I might be the only side flipper now. Or not now. At some point. It's only a matter of time until you guys convert racing car. Quack. Good luck heading the side flip gang. Thank you. Side flip is just... It feels so good. It feels so good. It feels good, and I think the bigger thing is when I was watching like Virtual do it, and he would do front flip, he kept failing. Not having to set up and just be natural. That too. I don't know. It's weird to me that I'm a side flipper though, because it kind of goes against everything that I stand for in the map. Since front flip is more consistent. If you just set up and go. I don't know. I stopped doing the tire drying on floor 5 too, though. And that goes against every fiber of my being as well. Whatever I choose, front flip gang will always be on top. Was Bren front flip gang? I feel like Virtual ended up changing the side flip, didn't he? Because that's the most important thing, right? First finisher and world record holder. We'll have to eat our egos. Yeah, maybe at some point. I tried doing it earlier, but then I got upset because I failed it. You think Bren side flips? I have no idea. I think Virtual failed that jump so many times that he kind of flip-flopped back and forth. I don't know what he ended up landing on, though. Virtual's a side flipper because it's faster? Gotcha. I assume Javi's a side flipper because it's faster too, then. But damn. It doesn't look good for my case here. Excuse me. I think the main problem for me is that very often the side flip, if it does fail, gets to go back for another try. And I feel like I can't say the same for front flip. Feels like front flip dead turtles a lot. But at the same time, I have people like swearing their life on that front flip. Like 100% consistency. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna treat the front flip the same way that I treat the tire drying. I'm gonna try the front flip again. And there are two types of people in the world. Side flippers and noobs. Yeah, clearly. Imagine all that time waste. Prove it. Come climb. I mean, if we're being realistic now, look at all these look at all these front flippers that are below me. Only person actually repping front flip gang now is Body up there. Everyone else fell. Not a good look for front flip gang. Oh no, that is a bad decision, racing car. Front flippers are notoriously stubborn. They're not gonna give up just because you threatened them with a good time. Not a good look for front flip gang, but there's only one person above floor 5. Yeah, not for long. We'll see. You smell bias. Bias here? Never. Oh, jeez. That was so far out to the right. Ding. Side flipping. Let's go. Whew. What a bounce. Holy cow. Huh? Actually? Oh wait, why? I forgot. Zane was on floor 7 earlier. And then didn't say anything when it came to the loop. I would have wanted to watch that. I want to see Zane's first successful loop. Front flip gang, higher average PB. I don't know. I think if we, I think it's a little bit skewed by body being here. Not to mention the fact that Chris doesn't do practice. What's Body's PB? Body's PB is floor 15. He got the dirt flick yesterday. Or got to the dirt flick, sorry. Failed the dirt flick. Yeah. Yeah, really crazy PB for sure. Oh yeah, great hole. Let's go. Man, that always makes me so nervous. It looked like my tire was gonna slam into the pillar. But I knew better. Time to go for the night. Alright, have a good night, Derp. You saw how you just fell instead of leaving, right? Fell at the same time. Maybe? I did see you fall, but then I didn't see your tag for a long time, and then it said racing car quit. I think. Unless he's still here. Ding! Let's go. You fell out of the map? Oh, man. That is why you said negative floor negative 16. He fell back to deep dip 1. So true. Whew. Squack. Oh, man. Very slow reaction time. Oh, beautiful. Whack. Whew. You know, the problem was Analata had quack pre-typed, had to delete that message and then type one. Bump that up to a 7.5 if that's the case. Czar Nicholas, happy Thursday. Another floor 7 today. Let's go. It's been a really good climb today. Six and a half it is. No! Stay. Well, I think that deserves at least half a point for honesty. Oh, no, 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 no. Please save. Please save. That's dead. Oh, alive! Holy cow! No way. No! No! Why did it bounce back? Oh, that's such a scam. Oh. Man. All right, piss break. All right. Holy cow. Zamers. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. So how was the stream? You go bed now? All right. Have a good night, Gray. Thank you. Yeah, I guess if anyone doesn't know me, I do deep dip. This is my very first map. And we've got about 900 hours in the game now since June. You were grinding shallow dip, hell yeah. That is awesome. And thank you for the follow, Rosetta. Rosetta Fluffy Butt. What a name. So I'm a fresh player. Yeah, fresh player. Yeah, exactly. All of my experience is deep dip. The reason this timer is 650 hours is because I also play many checkpoints, and I also play 1 checkpoint per floor. And I guess the replay editor too, so... It does kind of sound like it, doesn't it? Or are you confidently saying that it 100% is? But yeah, our PB is like middle of floor 8 now, so... Pretty happy with it so far. D&D character you made. Not even math. Especially math, yeah. So, yeah, you said you were grinding Shallow Dip. How far have you made it on Shallow Dip? And how long you been grinding that one out? Oh, geez. That's not how you turn around. Whoopsie daisy. I wonder... Can you just do this? No, that's not fast enough. 23 hours in Shallow Dip and you're about halfway through floor 5. Okay, so you're almost done then. Gotcha. No, that's awesome. That's the very first thing that I'm gonna do after I beat Deep Dip 2. Gonna go over and slap Shallow Dip out. No, I remember when I right at the beginning when I started, I had somebody say that they would sub if I beat Shallow Dip, so... +1 sub, you know? Gotta go back and do that. Do an advent of Deep Dip where you practice each floor each day? Ooh. That sounds like fun. How are you at turtling? Because that'll be fun to learn floor 8. Keep an eye out on my record, because he'll sub too. I mean, it's gonna be a while. We are, like, technically not even halfway through yet. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Zamers. You're terrified of doing floor 8. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. T. Joving, happy Thursday. Yeah, I felt the same way for a long time. And then I learned how to turtle. And now the turtle part of floor 8 is actually the easiest part. The part that I fail at the most is actually the first spot after the first turtle. Is there a clip of the PB? Honestly, I should get a clip of the PB. Next time I PB, someone needs to clip it so that we can have that on the PB thing. I'm surprised my PBs don't get clipped normally, but... Or I guess the fail from the PB. Yeah, just PB real quick. You got it. Yeah, the jump up to the beam, though, on floor 8, right after the first turtle section, I have failed that, like, 5 times, I think. And I think I've only been to floor 8, like, 8 times. A good handful, but, like, not too frequent. I still struggle with floor 7 a lot. And floor 6, for that matter. But floor 7 especially. all that exponential learning. Yeah, I mean, we have made it to the top of the many checkpoints map. I didn't finish, or I didn't actually finish the map because I didn't want to. I want the first finish line we cross to be on Deep Dip 2, the actual no checkpoint version. But we have done every trick on the map, though. The bonk sounds, yeah. That got added during the subathon we did a month ago. And it kind of just stuck. I really like the bonk sounds. They are actually kind of helpful for me sometimes, because there are certain spots where, like, your tire clips and you're not entirely sure that it did. And it makes it really easy to tell. Great ad. Yeah, I've had people say that they're not sure how I don't get tilted with all the bonk sounds during Deep Dip. But honestly, I just love it. Bonk. No, that and the Christmas lights. No. 3 things, I believe, stayed from the subathon. The bonk sounds, the Christmas lights at the top, and then the new skid marks. I have these like cool white skid marks now. Very good additions. Oh, I guess there is technically one other thing that got added during the subathon that just stuck around. We have a DVD logo redemption for channel points now. And it gives you an hour of a DVD logo bouncing around. Was it cheaper before? It was. I might make it cheaper again. Because I raised the price when I realized I wanted it to be more expensive, when I thought it was going to be all stream. But then we lowered it to 1 hour, so I might make it cheaper. Funny thing is, two of the last three PBs that we got had that DVD logo bouncing. Very silly. You don't think that the bonk would be a big tilter, but the 15k falls? Yeah, I mean, if 15k falls aren't tilting me, then I don't think the bonk would either, right? Least of my worries. It was on all the time. Yeah, exactly. I raised the price because it was a whole stream thing. You thought floor 4 was the tilting part of the map. Thank you, Snoo. I appreciate that. Oh, God. $20K is a great amount because of the distraction you have to work for. Oh, wait, I just went way too fast. What am I doing? How do I get my PB to show on that little bar on the left? That is the Dips++ plugin. You do not fear the man who has climbed Deep Dip 2 once, but the man who has climbed 14,845 floors. And counting, yeah. Now my goal, the big distraction goal for me right now is actually getting that floors fallen number to be higher than the falls number. It's gonna happen probably within the month, I think. Very silly goal, but gotta have our things to keep us distracted while we're waiting for the PB to happen. You thought my goal was to beat the map. True, I guess if we just beat the map before that happens, I'll be fine with that too. Clean. Very nice, Tony. Man, we're gonna hit 650 this stream, though. That's fun. Whew. You don't say, Artcat. Anyways, you're gonna lurk. Good luck with the climbs. Thank you. And thank you again for the raid. Have a good lurk, Zamers. Not if my power goes out. Oh, are you saying me still being live? That would be the circumstance causing me to not be live. Oh, jeez. Oh, me hitting 650 this stream. Yeah. I guess that's true. Okay, not a bad save. I say, about to fail this part. Bung, bung. That was close. Okay. Whoa, weird bounce. You know you always like to look at the glass half empty. Fair enough. I always look at the glass as having shattered because it fell down 7 floors. As the stream dies. Nah. Not gonna happen. I mean, I guess I can't guarantee that. There is a chance that my power just decides to go out. I don't believe you, Artcat. Think that's probably a you problem. Surely someone would have said something before now. An optimist says the glass is half full. A pessimist says the glass is half empty. Engineer says the glass is twice as big as it needs to be. I like that one. Stream is fine. Thank you, Chris. I knew I could trust you. If Snoo would have said something right afterward, like, oh yeah, the stream's acting up for me too, I would have been like, nah, let's get a third opinion. Surely he's trolling me. Stream is fine on your end. Oh shit, what's going on? Do I have reason for panic? Hello, what's up? Hello, 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 what's up? Happy Thursday. Wow. That didn't last long. Think it depends on the progress. Are you drinking it from it and emptying it from that? Then it is half empty. Filling it up under the tap or collecting raindrops, then it would be half full. Yeah, that's a good point. It could be a progress kind of thing. But if the glass is just in a state of containing half its volume of liquid not being drank or emptied. Then I think it's a state of mind thing. What's up? Nopperin Miko. Happy Thursday. If the glass fell down in a forest and there's no one there to hear it, is it half empty or half full? It fell, it's entirely empty. True. Yeah, that's true. The grass might have softened the blow long enough. I think in my mind the glass fell sideways, similar to how a tree falls. So I do think it's empty though. Does it tip? Yeah. That is the question on everyone's mind. Oh, jeez. Ah, that's down. Well, there is something to be said for that, Art Cat. Yeah. Because a noise... Is a noise before we hear the noise? I think is the main point. If no one hears it, then it's just vibrations in the air. Glass is dirty now. That's the important thing to keep in mind. Glass without any liquid or other similar content is still full of air. Not in a vacuum, it's not. Okay. Schrodinger's tree never knew, yeah. That was funky. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that zoop before. Very weird. Holy shit. Did I just hear Tomasis is a side flipper? Side flipper unite! Let's go! There's 3 of us now. Still more of us. I don't know. Before, there were 3 side flippers, 3 front flippers. Or no, sorry, 2 side flippers, 3 front flippers on the server. Now isn't it 2 and 2? Last time I checked, 2 is not greater than 2. Stop reasoning your logic. Tree philosophy question for us. If trees could scream, do you think we'd be so cavalier about cutting them down? You'd say yes, assuming they screamed all the time for no reason. I think you said that one earlier. Still kind of equally funny. Can be that you draw the other two to be bigger. Is being bigger being greater? Oh, you're talking about the 2 versus 2 being... Yes. Also, I think body might be AFK right now. I think two active side flippers versus 2 front flippers where one is not playing at the moment. I think we outnumber. Probably would have fit the combo. Sure. That is true. We were talking about trees. Were we talking about trees? We kind of talked about trees. I referenced the thing. And then we began talking about trees. We were technically talking about glasses. I don't know why everyone started talking about trees all of a sudden. Ooh, now we have 2 AFK front flippers. Side flippers deal a unanimous victory. Because trees are dope. I love trees, yeah. But would you love them as much if they were constantly screaming for no reason? Front flippers for the win? I think not, Zane. Look at this. Top 2 people on the server right now. And only real 2 people on the server since the other 2 were AFK. Side flippers. Move out of your state if that's the case. You know what would be really crazy about that? The first thing that comes to mind for me is Central Park. Because when I went to New York, we went there for a day, and it was so cool how, like, calm and peaceful it is there. Like, so quiet in Central Park. Away from, like, the whole city. Imagine going from that to, like, just screaming. Hey, Turtled! And Wesley. Happy Thursday. Welcome in, guys. Looks like you got a fan in here. Cut lots of trees when you're younger and none screamed. I've always wanted to cut, like, a big tree. I remember one year we went up to the mountain and chopped a Christmas tree down. But that, obviously, like, tiny pine tree. Oh! No, dumb turtle. Okay. Oh, man. What flip were we talking about? I have no idea. Scary in the night in the forest. Want to kill someone who's something that's lived hundreds of years. Cancel this guy. I do kinda. Yeah. Now, chopping down a tree, like with an axe, very childhood dream of mine, you know? Oh, that's the question. Super! Is Snoo a side flipper or a front flipper? The bounce on floor 5. Right before the grass hill and the Snoo jump. You've never driven it? Surely you have, right? Could have sworn that you got there on... No, you have driven it. You literally practiced that on many checkpoints to find the setup. It's right before the jump that you showed me the setup for. Weird respect for the trees when cutting them down for firewood. You don't remember what you did. Oh, no. Oh, and now Body's back, which means Tomasis is the only hope. Survive so that the side flippers may thrive. No! Front flip. Rip. You gotta go now. This run is now blessed. Alright, sounds good. Ding, ding, sploosh. Man. I was almost thinking that that was going to die there. Double plus then, because you go too? Alright. Talk to you later. Hello, what's up, and Pio. This blessed run. Surely. You curse this run. You're gonna stay forever. I was always a lot less scared of front flips because I could see where I was going. The idea of back flipping and like just kind of having to trust that I have the momentum or whatever, it's always scared me. But everyone that I've ever talked to who can do both has always said that that backflips are easier. In the non-ghost type way, nice and slow but super tanky, hard to take down. Okay, okay. I like that. Standing front tuck. Yeah, I have never been able to do like a standing front flip or back flip. Only trampoline stuff. I was able to front flip on a trampoline back in the day. Actually, no. I used to backflip off of a swing. But yeah, never like from a standstill. Ooh. Did Thomas just fail the dirt wall ride? Or maybe not. Backward section? Wait, no, that's the same message. 07 body. He was just doing the backwards part. Yeah, that's... I saw him drop down, like, really far height-wise, and then shoot back up, so I was pretty sure that the backwards part was where he was at. Oh, no! 07. What a save, though. Couldn't do pikes because you're not flexible enough, but you could do front tucks and Websters. Huh. These are all very foreign words to me. You could probably use basically any weird sounding word, and I would believe that it's a, like, parkour thing. I have no knowledge of parkour. Front tuck's just a normal front flip where you grab your knees. Okay. That makes sense because it's just front flip while tucking, making yourself smaller. Hey, Dob. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Whew. Beautiful. Webster's where you throw one of your legs over the back of your head to get a rotational momentum. Huh. Blessed run is unstoppable. Oh, Zane. Swing. No, this run feels really good, though. Maybe the blessing worked. Dang! Thank you for the 2 months, Den. I appreciate it. And also, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Done with all your exams for the 2 to 3 weeks? Such a relief, yeah. Absolutely. I've helped me deal with problems in your family because you enjoy the streams. I'm glad. That is so wholesome. I love it. Mind if you post a link? This YouTube short is a Webster. Okay. Sure. I think I understand what you're talking about, but we can get a visual representation. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you literally swing your leg. Okay. Cool. I feel like I'm not flexible enough to do that. And I would definitely faceplant if I tried that. $650. Whole rotation comes from throwing the leg over your head. Yeah. No, that's really cool though. Ding. Man, blessed run and 650. Nothing can go wrong. Starting off stream, deep dip 2 in 20 hours. Then the real hell starts in like 31 hours or something. Can't wait. Yeah, have fun with that. I believe in you, Dob. Get to 650 meters while at 650 hours. Surely. So what's your goal, Dob? Oh, streaming Deep Dip. Deep Dip. Not Deep Dip 2. Because I knew you were doing Deep Dip 1. Kinda thought you were done already, but... yeah, Deep Dip 1. And happy Thursday, Lefty. Since you don't know why you haven't finished, you're just gonna stream until you're done, which should take 4 days. Watch it be like first run of the day. Have you gotten a PB since the last time we were talking about it? I feel like you were on floor 15 or something. Whatever you do, don't take more than 600 hours. You might have some problems. If that happens, the first run of the day of PB. Or win. Still stuck on 14. Okay. Ooh, rip. Is there anything there, please? No! Goddamn. Ah. Oh, wait. LeBron. Save me, please. No, not the pipe. What? Whoo! Your day's been okay. Got your wisdom teeth out today. Oh, crap. I had that happen when I was 20, I think. It was so bad. I was so swollen for days. No better time to just sit back and chill and enjoy a Twitch stream, though, for sure. Oh, it only has 14 floors. Gotcha. Officially at your desk now. Well, welcome, Ira. Nice save. Yeah, that was a really good save. I can't believe I actually did the, I reversed my... I switched my reverse turtle, my backwards turtle, to a forward turtle. No, that was insane. I need to... That is one thing I need to get better at. I need to get better at backwards turtling. We were talking about this the other day, and how it's kind of a waste of time to, like, try to practice it, but I don't know. I'm just so uncomfortable with the idea of backwards turtling. There, I literally just backwards turtled and didn't even try to aim. Switch to forward turtle as quickly as possible. Yeah, backwards turtle is double reverse steering. Isn't it literally just when your right tire goes down, you turn right to go right? I'm pretty sure I know in concept how to do backwards turtling, but I just have never done it. Yeah. I mean, it came in handy there. But I didn't really do any backwards turtling. I just happened to be turtling backward before switching to forward. I don't know. I feel like it could come up in quite a few saves. Yeah, turtling is fun and easy. Think you're gonna try to learn turtling next time you play? Yeah, next time you play, aren't you planning on doing the backwards / turtle map on the platform? That should be fun. Yeah. Got so bored one day, you just turtled for 15 minutes straight on a stupid map. A lot of learning for it. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I think the biggest thing is just going to be muscle memory. Like, getting the rhythm down of, like, steering only when you need to. Yes. Is Darky side flip? I think Darky's probably front flip. I always assume front flip until proven otherwise. Darky's front flip gang, thanks to you. Yep, that is an expected fail that can happen. All good. Hey, Lametin! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, guys. How was the stream? Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Dragon. Ding. All right. Welcome in, Paco. Let me do a quick little streamer thingy. Boop. No way Dragon is VIP here. He's everywhere. Yeah, he's been here for a long time. Chatting us up. Absolutely. Stop thinking about winning. It's the feeling of power of gambling. Been watching since day 40. Yeah, exactly. Grinding the living shit out of Cookie Clicker. I did at some point, but it's been a while since I've thought about Cookie Clicker. Now we're almost 140, yeah. Okay, so how was the stream? What were you guys up to? lost all your 1,800 points to an all-in. Played the weekly shorts in your first Bonk Cup. Ooh, very fun. Yeah, Bonk Cup is one of the things that I'm really looking forward to once I'm done. Watched the weird Harry Potter movies while he tried to play Trackmania. Weird Harry Potter movies? Oh, weird Harry Potter videos. No idea what you're talking about. Yeah. The mysterious ticking sound? No idea. Some other ones that were interesting. Harry Potter Hakuna Matata. Interesting. AI German Harry Potter thing. Huh. Falafel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Whew. Oh, jeez. Whew. Most amount of cookies at the moment, you think, is something like 1 sextillion? Yeah. Hufflepuff in Welsh is woof de woof. That's pretty funny. This run's so blessed. You're not kidding? Yeah, I didn't think you were kidding. I just thought it was a funny, funny fact. I probably butchered the pronunciation, but... I mean, it makes sense based off of what it sounds like in English. It has a similar rhythm. Okay. I almost did a dumb. Alright. Lural. No idea. Like that. That makes a lot less sense than Hufflepuff. That one I kind of get, but I mean, I don't speak the language, so I have no idea, but just going based off of, I don't know, consonant and vowel placements. No! Double I is pronounced, or double L is pronounced incredibly weird. Need a break from Twitch now. Wish me good luck on that decent looking run. Thank you. I mean, it's not allowed to die, so. But yeah, have a good one, Paco. Have a good night. Say it many more times, yeah. Absolutely. Crazy run. Triple curse for max defense buff. I mean, I guess if the other two blessings were from people leaving, then I guess Paco's giving a third blessing, right? You gotta warm up, decided to stream in a cold room with no hoodie so you're freezing. Oh, man. That was a good bail. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Oh no, that's dead. Oh. Did I say dead? I meant floor 1. Seems like it'd be difficult with shivering hands. Yeah, it sure would be. Probably even harder with no hands at all. True. Unless you have very dexterous feet. I don't think Trackmania is a very good voice control game. Nice. That is really cool. Yeah, my girlfriend got like $150 cash as a Christmas present from her work, which is just so cool. I feel like every job that I've ever worked at that gave us something for Christmas gave us like gift cards. But like, just straight up money that you can choose to spend wherever you want. Very nice. Can't believe I had to learn ice slides on Deep Dip 2. I mean, I did learn them at the bottom, but yeah. It was wild. I can't believe it either. If I hadn't been here myself, I would doubt it. Very weird experience, though. It kind of makes me wonder how I would do on like a normal ice map now. Do I have good enough control to just drive ice? Ooh, boy. They usually give something useful, and then you get a year-end bonus, too. Ooh. Do you remember what they gave you last year? Trying to think of something that would be useful. Like a coffee maker or something? I don't know. I think playing normal maps would make me finish Deep Dip 2 faster than only playing... Yeah. No, I agree. I agree, for sure. There's a lot of stuff that I could learn. Or playing... Instead of playing Deep Dip 2 by itself, like the normal version, doing a lot more focused practice on individual bits. Like, if I practice each jump at a time until I got them like down into muscle memory. I think that would also help, but we're not really here for a like max efficiency climb. I like climbing deep dip, like the way it was intended to be played. It's fun knowing that I can lose all my progress at any time. Add the little bit of tension. Might have been a company branded sweater or jacket last year. One year they gifted a couple yard games. Okay. Have I ever played a non-deep dip map? Nope. Absolutely not, Lefty. The only maps that we've played are deep dip with many checkpoints, and deep dip with one checkpoint per floor. All deep dip 2, of course. Not to be confused with deep dip 1. But yeah, everything that I've ever done on Trackmania, I have learned from playing deep dip. It's been a fun experience. Ooh, almost windowed myself. Okay. Didn't get enough horizontal momentum last Tony. Beautiful. Been failing 0, 1, and 2 for a few hours. That's front flip gang for ya. Man, can you imagine? Only a front flipper would get floor 2 stuck. Could never happen to me. Self-defenstration moment. What are you talking about? Also, welcome in. Happy Thursday, Tatican. You shall admit you side-flipped on your AT run. Ooh. It's faster. It is faster. Action of throwing someone out of a window. Okay. Never heard that word. But yeah, I almost did that. Very close. Very nice tunnel. Let's go. Slightly political meme. Also means to fire someone who's in a position of power. Oh, okay. Meme makes so much sense now. I mean, I'm not chronically online, so I haven't seen it. Feels like such a funny thing to be able to say as a streamer. But hey, I guess you don't need to be up to date on meme culture if you're just playing a tower map and talking to people. Super common and old meme. Huh. Define old. If there's not a stick figure man eating a bowl of cereal, then I don't think it's old enough. I don't know, but for sure years. Yeah, that's too new for my blood. It's definitely old in meme age. At least 2016. Okay. Yep, definitely still new to me. Bet my girlfriend's probably seen it. Feels like she's on Reddit a lot. Ding. Bonk. Sploosh. Pet Blessed Run about to get to floor 6 again? Absolutely. Can you ask how old I am? 31. $31? Yeah, 31. 32 next March. You were gonna guess 30? Looking good, thank you. I'm sure I'd look even younger if I actually shaved. But I am so lazy. $32 late January. Dang. Very close. Also too lazy to shave, yeah. It's a nice wooden cutting board with some charcuterie stuff. Mmm. Very nice. Gonna head back out, enjoy the climbs. Thank you, have a good one, Tatakin. Whew. Ugh. All right. Best thing we can do here is just jump into the pool. It is. It is jumping into the pool. Woo! Hey, maybe the Blessed Run will get to floor 7 eventually. Sounds about right. Surely Snooze 24. Would have been a cool guess though, yeah. I don't know why, but I find it to be a super crazy idea to have a 5-year-old with a username that's a reference to Futurama. Know what charcuterie is? It's that ages a person, yeah. I feel like that's something where you have to be at least in your 30s, right? 5 million years old. Alright, what's your secret then? Because you're looking really good for a 5 million year old. You're eternal. Okay, no secret. It's genetic. Dang. Got my hopes up. The Futurama episode's almost 24. More a sign of having a girlfriend? Maybe. Swing. You could just really like meat and cheese. I think that is from a very... Yeah, that makes so much sense. I feel like I have grown to like cheese less as an adult. Like, as I've aged. Mostly because I realize that my body isn't reacting well to it. I might be... I mean, it doesn't stop me from eating it, mind you. Love me some cheese, but... It's a love-hate relationship. Joys of being 30, yeah. Nothing like finding yourself on the toilet 20 minutes after eating Chipotle. Ding. You had to give up on corn dogs? Heartburn? Haven't given up on anything yet. Yeah, I mean, me neither. Like I said, just because I know it's bad for me doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. Although I kind of did give up soda a little bit. Stomach doesn't agree, but you love them, yeah. Yeah, same. You have Tums in your car. After all, why treat the root cause of the issue when you can just Tums it away? I used to love the taste of Tums growing up. One thing that no, I guess upset stomach, right? But I used to use Tums to treat nausea. I don't feel like that is a thing that they're supposed to do, but I always feel like I remember eating one of those when I felt like I was gonna vomit, and then everything was better. But I also use Sprite as a nausea cure, so I don't think I'm a very... I'm definitely not a doctor, is what I'm saying. Sprite feels like kind of a weird nausea cure. Almost certainly it was a placebo. All right. Back to 6. Oh, jeez. Where are we going? Back to 5. Whew. Yeah, I feel like that would have been kind of fine no matter what happened, though, Lefty. Oh, jeez. Because we would have either landed on that ice and saved it, or landed on the ice, saved it, landed on the pool, saved it, or I think it would have sent us down to the bowl. Like, not the bowl, the landing after the Clippinator. That little plate disc thing. Gotta work Christmas party tonight. Should be fun. Yeah, it's been a... Actually, before this year, it had been a while since I remembered going to a Christmas party. Probably because of COVID. Yeah, that makes sense. No, we went to a Christmas party this year, though. It was pretty fun. They had such a good risotto. We had a mushroom risotto. Oh. Got a Hello Kitty ambient noisemaker. One second. Where? I mean, clearly we can go down there. Anything better? No. I don't want to jump down to that grass. Okay. Yeah, it was so good. Go up the ice hill. Let me cam 7 it while I'm sitting here. Right here, up the ice hill. What could we possibly have gone to? Oh, it does go there. It's such a minor save with so much risk involved. Because I don't think that was an ice hill, I think that was a snow hill. Yeah, I saw like a 100% easy save, so I decided to go with that. No, if I hadn't seen that, the one that I did do, I probably would have tried to go up the snow hill. Ding. That scared me. Bonking that plastic like that was so spooky. But yeah, Blessing still holds. Ding. I really like bonking that pillar. Man, how many floor 6s has this been? Has anyone been keeping track? Only thing I've kept track of is that we haven't made it to 7 yet. At least one. True. Thank you, Bonk. I think I would have realized it was a bad fall anyway, but... Beautiful. Great hole. Great points. Ding. Hey, whatever. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Whoa, floor 6 indeed. We've made it to floor 6 at least once today. Happy Thursday, Gecko. Forgot you gambled all your points. Isn't that always the case? Ding. Let's go. Might want to get that checked out. Oh, jeez. Man, you made me laugh. Whew. Okay, I got a landing bug there. Or something. That was so weird. I got a huge slowdown. I mean, you can look back at it again. I got a huge slowdown there. I don't know exactly why.
Warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Nobody panic. Get warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Warning, warning, 1 hour run incoming. Nobody panic at.
Yeah, it really doesn't like the ads. Thank you, Snoo. I almost thanked Zane. Would have been a travesty. Zane has me so conditioned with the TTS. Let's go, 1 hour. What a run. Ding. Oh, water. Water, let's go. Well, that was kind of scuffed, but... Quack! One hour of skill. Ah, something happened. Time to make some homemade french fries. Ooh. I am a 3 curse Snorlax with rest, PP maxed, tons of ethers. Absolutely. I am a wall. Would you use a snore? This song is called Announcing the Results from the Pokeathlon. Sorry, I don't have that command kind of set up, lefty. But I got you. Whew. I think that would have been fine, but it felt off. Making a Nintendo playlist for your own stream and desperately need more songs. So just searching mine up. I've literally just been listening to like 1 hour chill music compilations. Good save. Let's go. Make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Alright. Try not to make like a tree and scream the entire way out. Have a safe drive home, Snoo. Enjoy your meats and cheeses. Oh no. Zane failed the loop again. Rip. Man, I slowed down so much for that bonk. Holy cow. If it works, it works. Blessed, right? Ding! Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Went off that side. Woo! Oh my god. Uh-oh. What a run. And it's dead. Wait. No, I saved it. Holy shit. Man. Saved, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna hit the wall, right? So your instincts here would have been like, oh, break, like go backward, right? To try to save it. Okay. Left and break. Thanks, car. Yeah, I think this is dead. Man. What a way to end the run. I mean, it was so close. I could have saved it. I think I screwed up. I'm kind of curious if it would have been better just to hold reverse. Yeah. I don't know. Good run, though. Good run. Lasted over an hour. Maybe we get another one over an hour. Who knows? Yeah, one of those weird expertise situations. Exactly. I have made a save like that in the past, but I have also had that kind of thing happen where you just actually dead turtle. I hate that that can happen, where your car just balances perfectly on the edge. Whew. Would need several more of those to get it right. Yeah. Even then, I don't know if you'd ever really get it right, because it's gonna be a different angle every time. My tire was... okay. Where am I? Rip. Alright. Let's get back up there. Actually, let's get back past there. We failed floor 6 and failed the quack so many times. I feel like quack is kind of my nemesis. Zane's nemesis can be loop. Honestly, like, the quack jump is such a weird one for me. Because it either just works or it just doesn't. And I feel like the saves are not as good as I thought they were at the beginning. No, the worst part about quack is actually that it's one of those jumps where there isn't that much advice that can be given about it. You start further up to get more control, but like... there's only so far you can start up without having enough... while still having enough speed. Any advice for the jump after the floor 2 turtle? You want to get as much of the ramp as possible. That's the biggest piece of advice. So you're aiming at the corner, like right where the bars are. And you want to keep going straight into them for as long as you can and then turn basically the last second. That'll get you max speed. The other piece of advice is that you can turn more than you think you would. In fact, it's better to turn more, because turning more puts you like in the wide section. That landing platform kind of looks like a bow tie, you know? If you... oh, crap. Is this something? No, it's not really. Do you need the paid version to try Deep Dip? Depends if you're on console or PC. On PC, technically you can go on to the Trackmania exchange site, download Deep Dip, and then just open it. In which case, you wouldn't need to pay for it. You wouldn't be able to play on the server, but you could play a solo version of Deep Dip. On console, yeah, you would need that for console, but yeah, for PC, you could go on to Trackmania Exchange. That's true of, I believe, any map that's on there. You download the map file, open it with the Trackmania application, and it should open up. But yeah, that landing platform for the fish jump, it looks kind of like a bow tie. If you don't turn out as wide, you end up on the little, like, thin sections of it, which makes it really hard for you to land there cleanly without turtling. If you jump further left or further right, depending on which side you jump out, I always jump left, but it's entirely a preference thing, it's symmetrical, then you end up landing on the wide outside part. I always felt like it was deceptively wide. Like, you could jump pretty far left if you time it right. Any tips to avoid turtling? You feel like you have the speed but land on your side. That's really the second part, right? If you jump farther out left like this, then, I mean, I didn't have enough speed there, but I still got it because of how far left I was. But yeah, occasionally it feels like you're probably just going to turtle. I used to have a lot of trouble with that too. Still do, technically. I have that happen every once in a while, but yeah, faster and more to the left are the biggest, or the right, like more to the side are the two biggest things for advice on that jump. Yeah, if you land on the flat, like on the actual road of that, then you're very often going to not turtle. The parts that I've found that I turtle the most is when my car hits the edge of the platform. I guess I usually spam brake or like hold brake there. I do like brakes when I'm going over the edge of the platform. And occasionally that will make it so that I don't turtle. Not guaranteed, but let me guess, you went into the replay editor to practice it and just 100%ed it. Hey, happy Thursday, Max. No, you didn't. But you found another strat. Okay, cool. You'll have to let me know in 2 more minutes. Man. Now if I fail floor 3, the only person to blame is me. we listening to? Kind of spooky. Made it past 3 though. Let's go. Oh, I think this is Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country 2? Yeah, that's weird. What a song. Alright. I think from now on, when I have focus mode redeemed, I'm gonna unfocus once I get to the end of the floor. Whatever floor I happen to be on. Clean. All right. Abnormally long focus, but let's go. Got us to floor 5. Okay. Did not fail 3 for a floor and not a timer. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's probably a good idea. Having it be for a floor or a fall instead of on a timer. I might do that. At least then I don't feel bad if someone redeems focus mode and I just fall. I used to do a lot of refunds, like guaranteeing focus mode was gonna get results. Not anymore, though. That's not how focus mode works. Bing. But yeah, how's your day going today, Max? Been a pretty good day for my climbs today. Had a very early floor 7, I would say. Pretty good, did nothing all day. Honestly, some of the best days, right? I've been avenged. I think I'm kind of done with Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack. You know what I want to listen to? Got it. Kirby Triple Deluxe. Honestly, that would probably be really good. Kirby is such a good... It has such good music. I have never played a Kirby game, but the music is so good. Alright, what's the best starting Kirby game? Like for a person who's never played one before. Like the new one? Is the new one a good Kirby game? I remember seeing some gameplay of it, and it kind of felt weird having it be like a modern 3D game to me. I don't know why. I associate Kirby with like 2D platforming. You just played Triple Deluxe because it was on the DS? Gotcha. Crystal Shards. Was that GameCube? It sounds really familiar. That was N64, okay. You played a Kirby game where you have like 10 weak Kirbys? Huh. Yeah, I remember Kirby was one of my favorite characters to play in Smash 64. Jeez. Well, that works. Channel needs song requests for Kirby music. I mean, I'll put on some Kirby music after this. Or at the very least, I will... I think this was, the video I clicked on for this soundtrack was like 40 minutes long. So I think, yeah, we'll surely be still streaming by then. Now, if people have like game music that they feel like listening to, I'm always open for suggestions. Although I've found out that game music isn't even always guaranteed to be like non-copyright. I got slapped on the wrist for some of my Ocarina of Time music. And it definitely didn't like me playing Persona music. Which made me very sad. Love Persona music. I'm taking Nintendo music, what did I expect? True. Most of it works, though. Okay. Gross. No, son of a bitch. That was dumb. Jetpack Joyride main theme. I don't think I've heard of that. No, one of the most surprising ones, one of the Hollow Knight songs, I think, came back copyright. Subnautica music, for example. Abandoned Ship. Are you giving examples of non-copyright game music, or... Man, we've been getting a lot of floor 6s today. Like, I feel like abnormally many floor 6s. But the end of floor 6 has just been killing me for some reason. Music you usually request on streams that have the option coming from games. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, you were just listing games. Gotcha. Yeah, 2D and Top D. Horimlio. Subnautica, what a game. Happy Thursday, Kurt. Welcome in. That would actually be really funny. Listening to Trackmania music from a different game while playing Trackmania. Yeah. I feel like I listened to it for like hundreds of hours before finally turning it off and then eventually getting a PC that I could listen to my own music on. I honestly don't even remember how the music sounds in TM 2020 here. It feels like it was very, almost like nothing. Oh wait, are these the things with the dashes? Like, each of them is a song? So Buster Combine would be a single song. Drop Deck Colossus. Breakout Shades of Black. Okay, cool. Or is it a song and artist? Just trying to wrap my mind around that formatting for a second. Artist song. Okay. Gotcha. Buster Colossus. No, Buster Drop Tech and Breakbot. I think I said Breakout earlier, but looking back on it. Almost certainly have never heard any of those songs before. What is GD music? Geometry Dash. Okay, gotcha. I was trying to figure out what that acronym was, but I think having not grown up playing Geometry Dash, it just doesn't come to mind for me. Gone in a split second from the game. Split second. What's all of Newgrounds? Geometry Dash? Very aggressive body. And the side flipper takes the lead. Let's go. Are these obscure? Because I feel like I haven't heard of... I mean, I've heard of the Trackmania games because of what I happen to be playing, but I don't think I've ever heard of Bad Piggies. %, community levels, which require the use of songs from the platform Newgrounds. Okay. Interesting. Is there a reason why it requires Newgrounds songs? Oh, jeez. Sorry, can't really click on links right now. Oh. Oh, is it copyright? Especially can't listen to it then. Oh, is that what it is? The Nightmare Troop from Hollow Knight? I think that one actually is the one that I had get copyrighted. There's Grim and Nightmare King Grim. Man, I love Hollow Knight music. Papers, Please theme. I don't know why, but that song, or that game just does not feel like a musical game to me. Oh yeah, surely the Guns N' Roses song Paradise City would not be copyright. Surely. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to listen to that song regardless. I mean, it's catchy, but it's one of those songs that I feel like just kind of repeats itself over and over with not a lot of variation. Oh, goddamn. Gerudo Valley. That's my jam. Yeah, my audio does show up in the VODs. Otherwise, I would have song requests. I just like being able to not... I feel like it's nice being able to have music in the VOD. Without having to, like, edit music in or something. Add different songs for the... That would be a lot of work. I mean, it sure has been hit or miss, though, being able to have music, because every once in a while you just get copyrighted music. And then you just get like a 3-minute chunk of the 6-hour VOD being muted. Oh yeah, what was this loop strat? I remember Zane was saying he had a loop strat. Undertale music. Yeah, Undertale music is so good. I only played through that game twice. I did the pacifist run first, and then I did the genocide run. Very fun game. You did, but one little missteer, and you don't make it by a mile. Oh, rip. A show called Murder Drones. You haven't played Undertale. It's fun. I recommend it. It's not the longest game, so it's pretty easy to just kind of pick up and go. Uh-oh. Alright, good night, Kurt. Can you tell Techie to never make loop again? Surely he'd listen to you. Or he would do the opposite and just being told not to make loop, add like 2 loops. Plax has the best suggestions for now, so you can imagine how bad the floors are. Wait, was that the end? Yeah. They just had a long pause that was just kind of wind. That was weird. I like Plax's floor. I guess I'm not the best judge of what is good or bad, since I tend to just like all of them. excited for Deep Dip 3. Hoping to map for that one. There may be a mapping competition. There was one for Deep Dip 2, right? I remember Virtual playing a bunch of, like, rejected Deep Dip 2 maps. Or Deep Dip 2 floors. Oh, here's a question. What was the criteria for rejecting those floors? Was it just quality? Criteria, I like the floor. Okay. And here's the real question. Which floors got in because they were really good for a competition? Because surely some of them were just like always going to be on the tower. Spreadsheet of ratings from the playtesters. Okay. Yeah, I always like picking the brains of mappers. Oh, no. Water, go! No! I missed the water! Oh, that's outside the tower. Man. Why, Quack Jump? Why do you have to do this to me? Triple 07. Ooh. We're getting the official tier list here. This is kind of exciting. It did kind of feel like those rejected ones felt a little short, too. Ten, 5, 1, 12. 3 and 16. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Wait. One? This one. This one that I'm playing right now. Was that high up there in popularity? We're not mixing this up with a different one. Like, maybe there's a hidden floor one that's, like, built on top of it or something. We're not mixing it up. Okay. Man. That kind of surprises me a lot. A lot of people feel like they hate floor 1. You just have the mappers' names and the ratings? Yeah. No, I like 12. And, yeah, well, I like 1. To be fair, I like 1. But the general consensus is that, like, a lot of people don't like floor 1. So that is surprising to me how high up there on the popularity list it was. And how low 16 is. 16 has some really cool tricks. That does kind of surprise me. I imagine Techie was always going to have a map, or a floor on the map, so he wasn't subject to popularity polls. Yeah. Man. What you'd rate those floors is 10, 5, 3, 16, 12, 1. And if Zane would have rated them, it would have been 10, 16, 3, 5, 12, 1. I think mine probably goes along the same line as Max's. I don't know if there's anything I would tweak there. I mean, I do like some of the tricks on floor 12, and I think once I get to be a better player, it'll feel very nice to drive, like pretty smooth. I think the main thing holding 12 back for me is just how short it is. It's like 5 jumps or something. 16 has nice scenery, yeah. I mean, maybe that is a big thing then, because for as bad as people think 1 is to drive, it does have really nice scenery. I do really like the way 1 looks. Also, Max forgot to mention that all of the playtesters were just the people who love ice. It's just all of the ice players. Man. Scenery 9 out of 10, gameplay 8 out of 10, floor 1 8 out of 10 scenery, 1 out of 10 gameplay. I mean, I wouldn't put it at 1 out of 10. My biggest complaint, I think, about floor 1 is literally that end jump. Which is technically consistent if you just set it up right. But it feels very weird. Okay. Follow-up question. Were the playtesters given the maps, like, anonymously? Just said, here's a floor. This is what it would be called or something. How do you like it? Because that is another thing, like, it always makes me wonder when it comes to these kinds of popularity polls, how much of it is actually the merit of the thing versus, like, if people know, oh, I know this map. It's made by my favorite streamer. I mean, it's impossible to keep it perfectly secret, right? Because if somebody was making a map and they, like, streamed their mapping or something, or, like, uploaded their mapping on YouTube, I mean, I wasn't gonna name any names, Max, but yeah, maybe a little bit of bias there. There was only one big streamer among the groups. I guess so, right? And as a Royale mapper, you weren't a main guy? Okay. Let's see. To be fair, I don't even know if I... Well, 10, 12, and 16 are floors that I just haven't been to on the main map. Why don't I know the name of the mapper for 5? You don't care too much how your floor plays, you do care that people enjoy it. Yeah, your floor actually is, like, one of my favorites. I'm a little bit biased because I love ice, but... Does Lars dislike your floor? No, I just love this wet plastic ice interaction. Lars disliked your floor. No, I think it's nice. It's like a breath of fresh air. Once you get here, that can still screw you over if you don't actually pay attention. When you made a tier list after finishing, your map was dead bottom on 4 tier lists. Man. It would be so hard for me to make a tier list. Oh, jeez. Nope. That's dead. Actually, this is 0? What would I put at the dead bottom? Do I have a most controversial hot take? I don't know. trying to think if I have any, like, really controversial takes. Know when he was complaining about, say, skill issue, but there are some mapping mistakes here and there. Yeah, I mean, if there's one particular person complaining and most people think it's good, then clearly take the other people's advice. Like, not advice, criticism. Criticism? Praise? Want to make someone mad? Tell Plax his floor's scenery is good. Will that make him mad? Why would that make him mad? I do like Plax's scenery. Well, I guess I'll have to tell him that. Someone else made it, right? Is that why? Clip it and ship it, yeah. I'm assuming someone else made the scenery for Plax, and the thing that makes him mad would be that instead of complimenting the thing he made, it would be the one thing that he didn't make on his floor. He did make it. Why does that make him mad? Hey, Hobby. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Now, I'm legitimately curious, though. What is wrong with telling Plax that his scenery is nice? Anyway. How's your day treating you, Hobby? I had one run to 7 today, but a lot of 6s. It's been a good day. Alright, are you able to explain why the scenery is bad? Or why he gets mad when someone likes it? Need to be up in 6 hours, so you should probably end your day. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for coming in and saying hello, though. Have a good night. Fantastic. Oh no, this one's too low. I don't think there's a save from here. Because macro block spam, and he's just like, if only they know how little effort you put into the scenery. Okay. Saw me fail floor 11. Oh no. Saw Hobby fail floor 11 2 times on a session. Because of bugs. Oh man. Okay, so it's just low effort. Floor is so nice to play after 0 to 2. Especially when you're ignoring the floor and talking to chat instead. Not that I would ever do that. Zero is fine. Guess your floor is a nice break. I mean, it is, but it's also very satisfying to drive. Especially now that I've gotten some of the more, like, smooth driving, like, strategies down. Going direct on that first ice slide. Not going 30 miles an hour or whatever, 30 kilometers. Going up to the bye-bye setup. Could have had nose bug instead of bug slide in the end. Please no. I am so glad we don't have to do any nose bugs on this map. That feels like it would just be so obnoxious. Plastic nose bug, even better. Nah. Ding. Fantastic. Yeah, that is exactly the complaint I have. I got Maji'd, yeah. No, when I said my biggest complaint about Floor 1 is that thing, I wasn't lying. Well, that's 2.5 minutes of my life I'm never getting back. Whew. Body race to loop. Seems fair, Zane. Man. I wish that I could go back to, like, at some point, I had what felt like really good consistency on Quack. And then in this last week, I feel like my Quack consistency has just been really bad. But I don't really know what to do about it. Your biggest complaints, getting from 0 to 1 with weird overwall? Oh, you mean the... I like that skip, jumping up from the bobsleigh. I thought that was kind of cool. Buggy plastic roof bounce. Buggy backflip. Annoying ice slide. Clipping the plastic gap. Failing the last jump. No idea what you're talking about when it comes to buggy backflips, but hey, your complaint's not mine. Surely I would know nothing about that. Where's the roof bounce? Backflip slowdown happened twice and killed your run twice. Yeah. I mean, there's not too much you can do about it once it happens, right? Whew. After getting to the pipe from the ice. Oh, is that... I thought that was the gap. Your description is in order. Okay. Overwall, plastic roof bounce, backflip, ice slide, clipping the... Oh! The gap is right after the ice slide. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I haven't had problems with that, I think, since I figured out how to do it. Yeah, the ones that I would still agree with after playing it for like 900 hours, I would say I don't agree with the overwall thing. I like that that's there. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Roof bounce has definitely screwed me over a lot, but I think if you aim straight, that's fine. Yeah, the roof bounce, the backflip, and the last jump are the three that I agree with. I see the reasoning for the other ones, but those ones feel more skill issue to me. Whereas the ones that I agreed with felt like dumb plastic issue. Wait, what happened? Oh, it went back to my game music soundtrack. Cool. Overwall's not too bad, but it completely breaks any flow there was. Does it? I mean, it does ruin the end of the floor. Like the big drive around thing, but I guess you do get a weird landing, which does give you worse flow. Just a reminder of welcome to this floor, yeah. No, I know. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about right here, right? When you just like yeet yourself out over there. No? Oh, wait. You're talking about this. Maybe? Right after. Weird overwall. First mini jump. Oh! This. I have a weird relationship with this one because, yes, I kind of understand, and I definitely dead turtle on that a time or two. But at the same time, I feel like the more that I've played the floor, the better I've been able to get at making that relatively smooth. It's consistent, but it's shit to play. Okay. Okay, that's my main problem then. My judgment is almost entirely based off of consistency. But yeah, you're right though. You go from having like a bunch of speed that you gained up to smacking into that and going very slow up ice. Yeah. Everything you're saying is, of course, it's your opinion, but I don't think you're wrong. I do kind of agree with that. It doesn't feel good. Although, man, I think I've gotten one where I got super close to just skipping the ice entirely. And that felt really good. Fantastic. Anyway, we get to do that awesome ice wall thing. Bonk. Well, that's what I get for being distracted by chat while climbing floor 3. If only I didn't have pleasant conversations. Big complaint. No, that was weird though. I didn't even realize that I aimed that far left. Crap. Ooh, funky. I believe it's over there, yeah. What do you like about your floor is that most 80% of the fails feel deserved. Like, oh no, I did something stupid. Which fails would you say don't? I think the one after the bye-bye jump feels, before you learn how it works, like, oh no, what could I have possibly done? But now when I fail that, I feel like I did something stupid. Occasionally I get a weird bounce on the very first, like, the jump into the pool, where you drive up and slam your car into the plastic. Maybe that is a weird, like, oh, I got scammed moment. Getting plastic bugged, not getting icy tires, getting gears zeroed. Okay. I think for me, I mean, obviously this is subjective. I pay attention to the last two. Obviously, there's not really too much you can do about getting plastic bugged. Someone's good morning. Happy Thursday. Probably Friday for you since you said good morning. Welcome in. Wait. Let's go. That took some real willpower, Zane. Yes. Oh, it's 7 p.m. Okay. Happy Thursday. Oh, yeah! I forgot that's something that can happen. You've come this far, which is commendable. But do you have what it takes to get to the top? Yeah, I don't think I ever had that happen. Ooh, clean zigzag. Yeah, that one... How could you possibly realize that, like, you could clip between, like, two parts of the block? That's really weird. Dunk. free block shenanigans? Yeah, probably. Spooky. Doesn't seem like Zane did the body strat of making sure you had 100% icy tires. Do I like trolls? The mythical creature or the people? Holy crap. No! Oh. Man. Cars 1 or Cars 2? 1 for me. Rip Zane. Big PB though. Yeah, his PB before was the loop. I'm sure he was waiting, he was wishing on the floor 8. But hey, Zane. Congrats on the PB. So happy. Good, because that ending made me cry. Like, quite a huge PB. Yeah, indeed, yeah. For sure. It wasn't like one of those tiny one-jump PBs. But man, what a way to end. And you won the race to the loop. Zag's easy for you, so happy you got past loop. Well, I'm glad Zag is easy for you. Yeah, massive PB. Wait, body 1? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being honest. I just saw a body underneath the loop right now, and I was like, clearly you won. You played super safe. 1 is iconic, 2 is funny, 3 is I don't know. Was 2 or 3 the one with the spies? 50 hours since you PB'd on the dip. I think my last PB was last Thursday. And then before that, it was the Thursday before, I think. Cars 2 is the spies one. Sacrifice yourself to the loop so that Zane can continue. If that's what it takes. Do you feel better now, though, Zane? Because you went so long failing the loop repeatedly. You finally got it. I do think it was probably mostly a mental thing. Which means floor 8 should be coming like any day now. How many times did you say hello to my stick man? Have I ever said hello? Is that a thing that you do? I've seen the stick man. I don't know if I've ever said hello to it. I've hung out with him in the pool a couple times. Rude. Makes as much sense now as before, but now the mental gap is gone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know it, Art Cat. Oh! I was so confused because I didn't remember falling at some point. Ooh. That's dead. Whoa! No freaking way! Alright, have a good night, Max. Oh my god, what a save! That felt so dead. 6 days to... Oh my god, you're right. No way. You got floor 7 4 times today. I'm so jealous. I have failed Quack so many times. 6 days? 5. No, it is 6 days. It is 6 days. Christmas? The 25th? Excuse me, Zane. That is Christmas Eve. Whoa. Hey Zane, can you do me a favor? We need a timeout over here. Thank you. How dare you call Zane dumb? Just because we might have been thinking it. I'm sorry, Zane. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. That's bad. Why so mad? You didn't even lie or anything? It's 24th in Denmark? Oh, okay. I mean, he still called you dumb, which is mean. He did take it back, but no. Not dumb, you're Danish, exactly. I guess it was me who's dumb, right? Because I didn't even know Danish people had a different Christmas. When I got PB on floor 6 after a month. Oh, that's such a good feeling. I think it was 3 weeks. Not quite a month, but yeah. I know what you mean. God, I need another PB. I told my girlfriend today that I was gonna PB. I told her it's Thursday, I don't have any choice, I have to PB. And we haven't PB'd today, so... Completely forgot to air brake on that last plastic part. Yeah. No, I saw. That was brutal. Yeah, a little bit. On this, at the same time, I failed that twice today. Three times? Maybe 3 times. You understand the feeling, you need a PB too. Yeah, but your PB is gonna be like finishing the map. And you had one yesterday. You can wait a little bit. Ding, ding, sploosh. Let other people PB. Can't be hogging all the PBs to yourself, buddy. Oh, gross. Yeah, I know. Man, can I have a PB, please? I know it's late into the stream, but I would like a PB. Honestly, it's scaring me a little bit how close Zane is to my PB now. I was getting complacent. That being said, I am glad that I got floor 8 yesterday. Even if we failed that dumb jump. Maybe I should figure out what speed I need for that. I assume that you probably do that floor 8 beam thing by feeling, right? I don't know who I'm asking that to. Zane and Body, I guess. Yeah. I try to do it by feeling, but I feel like my feeling is either too fast or too slow. How long do I normally stream for? I usually stream for about 6 hours. I usually start at 11 a.m. I got like a little bit of a late start today. I think I started at like 11:20 my time. And then I almost always leave around 4:30 or 4:40. So we got like 10-20 minutes left, I think. Now, it kind of depends though. Like if my girlfriend's not going to work, then I can usually stream later. Nice. Beautiful. I always think it's so weird though. I feel like a lot of the times at the very end of the stream, when I need to leave to go get my girlfriend, I end up having these insane runs. That happened last night, too. The only time I got to run up to floor 8 was when I was supposed to be picking her up. Close. If only that's how it worked, Parrot. I wouldn't rename myself to a bird. Whew! Holy cow. That was a flip. Last couple floor 4 attempts we've had have been really bad Tony jumps. We've had really bad Tonys the last couple runs. Not this time. Very clean Tony. Can you ice slide with icy tires on plastic? Not with just icy tires. It has to be wet icy tires. I think icy tires just... I don't think... Wait, no, you can. You can you? No, you don't. Because I'm not ice sliding. I'm just driving down a hill and going up. I was thinking about the very end of floor 3. No! Oh. Man. Happy Thursday, Hav. That sucked. Oh. Yeah, it happens. Oh yeah, Hop, did you hear about Body's PB yesterday? Nope. Yeah, Body made it to the Dirt Flick on 15. Holy moly indeed, yeah. From what I heard, it's like a 200-meter PB. Didn't know he was that far? Yeah. I knew... I think the last time I looked, he was 13-ish? Yeah, that's like the second to last jump on 15. Hey, Rezi. Welcome in, guys. Happy Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Thursday. Shit. Wrong day. How was the stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Boop. Viewers 1, Raiders 3. Yeah. So true. Stream was good. Good. What were you guys up to? I guess if you don't know me, if you guys don't know me, I Fajugaloo. I do deep dip. Oh, and Zane just PB'd. True. TM Turbo after 2 beers. Cool. Sounds like a jolly old time. Massive progress. Yeah, everyone but me, apparently. But yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Feel free to hang out and chill. If you need to leave, I totally understand, but otherwise, enjoy the deep dip. Hopefully, we can get back up to our PB. It's been a little bit weird. Good luck with the climb as always. You're tired after day and gotta get some. Yeah, of course. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid, Rezi. Nice. Okay, here's the question, Parrot. Did you PB today? Do you count towards the giant PBs? I feel like you actually need to PB if you're wanting to count towards the giant PBs. If you PB'd, then yeah, you would count. Last PB was 250 more meters. Yeah, damn, that's a huge PB though. Although I guess Body didn't PB today either. So yeah, no. I guess maybe yours could count. Wait, where does that put your PB then? 499. That's like right near floor 5, right? Holy cow. Seems like probably making the Clippinator jump. Alright. Let's see if we can figure out where 499 is. Swing. Oh, maybe that? I made it to 494 just there on the Tony jump. And my Tony was not very high. Got it from Clippinator. Okay, cool. Huh. Well, I guess oh wait, there it is. I got 499 on that jump over here. Whew. Yeah, the jump over to the grass platform gets you 499. Avenged! Let's go. Don't know why you can't get a floor 2 at all. I mean, floor 2, or getting past floor 2 anyway, is like the big obstacle at the beginning. Even after you get past floor 2 for the first time, it's still just like, how consistently can you beat that floor? I'm glad you found floor 4 so easy, though. A lot of us noobs found floor 4 to be really difficult. Struggling with Tony and all that. Ding. While this saves, you could get food. Wait. Oh, crap. Hopefully it saves, Zane. I believe. All your runs die to fish jump. You don't do it properly. That is... yeah. It's rough. Hello, Faju. Bye, Faju. Whew. Yeah, getting more ramp and then turning sharper out is the advice that I have for fish jump. I also do air braking, but I don't know. Like counter steering and air braking and stuff. Not sure how much that... I think it helps. All right. Had to get one more under our belts today. That's rough. What a save. All right. I think I'm gonna focus for this run. We're on floor 6. See y'all in a bit. Shit. Never mind then. Or not, yeah. Man. No, I thought that it was gonna be good. As soon as I got that red booster part right after saying I was locking in, seemed good. Rip. Man, what do we do if we need to leave? I mean, this right now I could be like, yeah, fine. Let this run die. At the same time, it's like a 20-minute run already, so I kind of like seeing how long the runs can go. Man. This could end up being just like that unkillable run. That blessed run. If only we could let it. Happy Thursday, Julian. Ding. All right. I assume parrot means turtling in the LeBron, like, hoop thing. But... because I don't know how you would turtle on the dirt hill. Yeah. Yeah, rip. Sad way to fail. Unfortunately, the only thing we can really say is it happens, right? That's why your computer's struggling, because Minecraft's still open? Well, surely that is what happened. That's why you've been struggling to get to floor 2. All right, rip. Ugh. Good time to stop. Not gonna lie, killed that on purpose. Crap. Please. All right. That should be better. I got an out of memory error on Opera. All right. let's go ahead and raid then. Zertrov. FYI, the next version of Dips++ will fix the negative timer thing for me. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That is so nice. Happy Thursday, though. What good timing. But yeah. Welcome in. Sorry that you came in right as I was leaving, but that makes my heart so happy. Not having to change the silly bug because math at : max casts the times to integers. You've been lurking for a while. Oh, cool. Wanted to mention before I dipped. Okay, thank you. Yeah, awesome. I'm looking forward to that then, because changing the timer manually at the beginning of each day. Oh man, that's been a whole thing. Might start your stream too. All right, have a good one, Parrot. Cool. See you all later. I will be back tomorrow for Checkpoint Friday. Peace.